Welcome to the stream. What is that? Dog's food? Well, there is dog in the food, so close enough. Today, last time. That's a weird way to start. Last time, I mentioned my interest in going to that mountain. As it turns out, the game very much wants me to go to that mountain. But I only found that out after the last stream. Because if I look at the current events, this is also ongoing, but don't think we'll have time for that today. If we look at Facing the Windborne Cliff and City of Flowing Ash, the game very much promotes this location to us. In order to pursue the great dream in the morning mist and the sea of clouds, the warriors who soared the skies never rested for a moment. In the depths of the distant sea of fog, the story of the ruined city occupied by the devilish dragon guarding that which is forbidden. And above the clouds, the empty ark forgotten in legend awaits the arrival of new guests. To get these 400 gacha crystals, we need to do, among other things, the world quest, Lost Travelers in the Ashen Realm. And that is what we do today. And to start that quest, we simply need to reach the Statue of the Seven in this big location. So let us make our way over there. There's also a teleport point on the way, so let's get that as well. Let's see how far our wings will take us. Oh, I missed a chance to regain my energy, but it's fine. We are already where we want to be. And then let's mark this one. Johan, be careful. Oh, hi. Someone mentioned a dragon, didn't they? I found one. The Hilichurls also found one. They took it less well. Is it gone? What just happened? Poor Paimon's heart still panting. Is the area up ahead its territory or something? I guess it is. I guess we are walking. All the dead Hilichurls. Okay. The thing I want is behind closed doors. And it can be opened in some fashion. Well, don't see any weird symbols. Okay, closed from all sides. Try knocking. Good idea. Maybe we want to be a bird after all. Considering there's this. Can we just go in from the top? That simplifies things. Start. Dragon. That also simplifies things. An enormous explosion rings out. You all sides to the bottom amidst slowing rubble and sand. That is not English. As an enormous explosion rings out. Anyway. Rubble and sand. How did this happen? You okay, Li Huan? I'm alright. How about you? That one's fine. She is just choked a little by all the dust. So it took down the whole tower, huh? That's unexpected. Yay, we have more crab. Really, what could we ask for more? Looks like crab isn't hurt either. Phew. So, has that nasty dragon really flown away this time? Paimon doesn't understand why it kept coming after us. So rude. Paimon would understand if it were protecting treasure, like in the fairy tales, and we'd stole some of it. But we haven't done anything yet. Can it read minds then? Not that there's anything here for us to take anyway. Yeah, we couldn't have entered this place without it either. Arr? Crab, did you find something? Oh, would you look at that? There's a stock of scrolls underneath. Come, take a look. A nameless adventurer's notes. Month unknown, day unknown, weather foggy. Finally here, Natlan, this ancient city now occupied by a violent and evil dragon, and the final resting place of... If Aunt Li Riwu knew, she'd be in quite the huff, that's for sure. There's no other way, even if they say I shouldn't take on the regrets of generations past. I still want to finish this. Though the Abyss no longer poses as terrifying a threat as it did back when I was born, but whether for the sake of the Jade of Return, sought by countless adventurers, or to unravel the final riddle of I must go there. It's fine, no need to be nervous. You've already had a lot of adventures, right? You are a seasoned adventurer, so it will all be okay. Not to mention, it's been so long, maybe that nasty dragon has long since vanished. Anyway, this is where it starts, my adventure. Spoiler for this story. The nasty dragon has not vanished. Looks like notes left behind by an adventurer. An ancient city occupied by a violent and evil dragon. Could this be the city we are looking at? The note said that many adventurers entered but never returned. Looks like our dragons already killed plenty of people. The city is called Natlan. What a strange name. We've heard that one before. Now that you mention it, when we got the Golden Entreaty, Paimon remembers something about the other disc being in Natlan. But the Saurian Relics Association people said it's a forbidden area that even they are afraid to enter. Guess we now know why, huh? For the sake of the Jade of Return sought by countless adventurers. Guess this person entered the ancient city in search of something. The Jade of Return. Sounds like something pretty sweet. If we can find it, we might make a whole boatload of money, or at least turn it into cake if it's so sweet. This could have taken a long time ago, Paimon. Well, you're right, but maybe, just maybe, no one's found it all these hundreds of years. And so it's sat there, just waiting for great adventurers like us to show up. Look at the massive ruins. It would be a shame if we didn't go inside and explore a bit. Yes, we would have been attacked in vain otherwise. We have to do something about the evil dragon. Exactly. If we bump into it again, we'll make sure it won't hurt more adventurers. Rawr! Huh, you sure do get excited whenever we mention dragons, Crab. Alright then. To Natlan. City buried by ash. The current story seems to be related to your past adventures. Would you like to quickly go over and review those experiences? Oh, that's interesting. How does that work? Between Pledge and Forgottens, review. Having obtained the talisman from Vaxal Kaluan Uba Khan, you opened the path to the ruins of the Sage of the Stolen Flame, together with your companion Crab. Together with your Saurian friend, you each endured the test and overcame all dangers in the end, obtaining one of the 2 golden entreaties. So are you saying the other one is here? Yay from the forgetful people. Yeah, I like that they put that here. I mean, there could be a lot more time between the last quest and this, but it's already been a while. Anyways, here is Natlan and a lot of water. So, this piece of map looks great, but there is not a lot going on up here. Oh, almost a new level. Surely we can reach that today.
Oh no, I dropped it! Quick, pick it up! Hope I didn't just jinx us.
Well, I'm gonna look through all this rubble. Plus there are shinies abound. Something tells me these doors might not open anymore. I guess they also don't need to do that anymore.
Time to go. Into the wind.
Here goes! Drilling down! Carving waves! Oh no, I dropped it! Quick, pick it up! Hope I didn't just jinx us.
The nightmares are memories of the distant past. The mist shroud the ruined city, forsaken by God. Okay. Be ominous, sure.
The wind knows me.
Woohoo! Surf's up! Check this out! Best of luck! Off we go! Shabam! Out of my way! Our bond is strong!
Clouds high. The birds call.
Faster! Let's shred, Sharky!
What is this place? Even the hilly trolls here are tough. Can't keep going like this. We've got to find a spot to rest. I don't think that was a hilly troll. It just looked like one. Well, there's a lot of stuff around. Ominous smoke. Weird doors.
Need a surfboard? Off we go.
This seems protected. The ancient mechanism remains still. A strong odor of the abyss lingers around it. Let's think of some way to clear out the energy around here. Well, I saw one hilly troll smoking. So I'm assuming we might have to kill that guy to open that. Possibly more.
Let her rip! Woohoo! I told you today's our lucky day.
Okay. Maybe killing one guy is not gonna be enough. Teleport point over there.
Off we go.
Weird people around here.
Right. Ho!
Oh, teleport point once again behind closed doors.
Let's ride! Amazing! Stand with me!
Guess we can't get in, huh? There must be another way. How about this way? Unable to surpass abyssal plight. Ominous smoke, weird doors, cabbage. Genshin Impact, in a nutshell. Come hither, chosen of dragons, come hither. The dark night fast approaches, but there are stories to tell you before nightfall. Evening Star. Well, maybe all the doors are plot locked. And you are not part of plot. That was close. Was Paimon seeing things? We were saved by a flash of golden light. I did see a pattern in gold. Could it be the same kind of gold pattern that we saw when we encountered Crab? Did the pattern guide us here? Feels like we are being helped by some kind of higher power somehow. And this looks like a safer spot either way. Paimon never thought we'd have to run from Hilly Charles. Rawr. Arr? What's wrong? You okay, Crab? Something in here catch your attention. Something caught my attention. One, there is a floor that's definitely gonna open up for us. And two, there's an oculi in here. Well, not that we'll be leaving anytime soon with them blocking the door, so let's just explore this place. Also, this looks ominous. Don't know if we will use that for something. Oh really? Can't climb. Must jump. Jump I will. Okay, that's how we will get to the teleport. So was this block just in the way? It looks like we could use it for something else, but maybe not. What a huge mural. Looks kind of spooky. Just what kind of stuff has this place seen? Oh yeah, that is a mural that has been painted over. Also, you just activated by yourself. Okay, can't do anything with that. Spirit Caller's Notes. Starting today, I'm swapping to a new notebook. After all, Dot's revelation indicates that we'll catch up with Uncle Taika and the others and embark on an adventure to Cinder City together. As such, it is important to establish a sense of ritual. A magnificent fortress built by an ancient tyrant. Exciting, no? No matter the danger, you can remain at ease and safely leave it in the hands of the apprentice of the apprentice of the apprentice of Grandmaster Sanhaj. And by that, I mean the super awesome spirit caller prodigy, Liriwu. I don't know what else I can do. Even the voices of the Vayok cannot be heard here, and no mystical art I have learned can be used. Even healing arts have no effect. I am, if a more experienced mystic, no. I fear that even Grandmaster Sanhaj could not dispel the curse laid upon this place. Ancestors above, what in the world happened here? In the course of one page of notes, I feel things got worse. Mountain Ranger's notes. The terrain here is far more complex than I imagined. Perhaps abyssal erosion is to blame, but many roads that should have been passable have been rendered useless. I marked them out roughly as we passed. The markings should last until our return trip. Encountering the adventurers who went missing previously, there was nothing that could be done for them, besides granting peace to their flesh. By eating it. We must find a way to enter the city. If Kopan's statement is correct, there must be some mechanism in the city that leads to the sky vessel. We should not have let such a young child come with us. The Masters of the Nightwind are truly inhumane in such matters. She is 10 years my sister's junior. Why, she is not yet of age to even rightly speak of marriage. We cannot let her take such a risk. Oh, here's something. Elevator. Block. More notes. Nameless priest's notes. This one writes more. Chupichua, the craftsman meant to be recruited to repair the waterway facilities, gave the recording officer Tlamaktiquetl 3 whole bags of obsidian, claiming that he could not volunteer for such labor due to his physical condition, and hoping that these gifts might prove his earnest desire to serve the Alliance's cause. The recording officer praised his enthusiasm and replaced him with Manku from the ... The waterway repairs have been suspended indefinitely, as though overnight the deep well was completely submerged by a dark calamity, and all nearby residents were transformed into something. The Quarterly warriors sealed the entrance and incinerated the infected with flames borrowed from the Holy Sovereign, claiming that all was under control. An old lady who had come to the temple suddenly fell to raving madness before the recording officer, spouting nonsense about the sun and the collapse of the Alliance. The Kamayuk warriors quickly dragged her out. By the Alliance's laws, she will likely be... Over the past few days, commoners coming to the temple have been whispering. They believe that the taboo of using something to offer sacrifices to the Lord of the Night has aroused its rage and curses, which is why this dark mortal illness has descended upon us. Chichiri tried to persuade them, but to little avail. People always choose that which they wish to believe. What can words alone accomplish? The streets are filled with scent of something, but a Holy Sovereign's decree, the 3 areas in the southern sector have been sealed off, and Quarterly warriors are trying to incinerate all the somethings, which have decayed yet still roam. They have little success. How can that which is finite defy the infinite, not to mention how they too will end up the same way once they fall? Nothing but despairing wails now comes to the night wind, not only from the world of the living, but also from that long forbidden world. They are trying to break this gate down, but they won't get my something, nor will they get the something of the children seeking shelter here. At most, they shall get our something. I shall use this dagger to something. The following parts are covered in stains and cannot be read. I think they are covered in something. Chihuahua, Chupacabra. My favorite names. I got also a something. Oh, I got the block that was there. Also, I opened a door somewhere. Seems like it's stuck. Okay. Unstuck. I understood this puzzle. So that's what these blocks can be used for. Things are breaking! And I fell too much. Can I jump back up there with the super jump? I sure can. Don't fall. There's notes to be read. Traveling Scholar's notes. If the scroll was not counterfeit, then there can be no doubt that ancient dragon artisans once created a weapon that could be used to annihilate the abyssal threat in one fell swoop. The one who wove this scroll seems to hail from the era of the one entombed within the primal fire, for he or she did not use the proper honorifics when addressing the priest king Magan, instead viewing him as an immature negative example. Such disrespect almost makes one tremble. Various details indicate that the odds of it being a forgery of a later generation are very low. At least no scholar or mystic I know of could do such a thing. As such, I lean heavily toward believing that this is an ancient text and that the weapon it speaks of is no figment of the imagination. Moreover, the scroll clearly mentions a treasure ship moored above the Cinder City. However, the recorder appears to have underestimated the damage dealt by the Abyss, understandable considering the time that has passed. In any case, we must make for the city above the clouds, lest the Abyss do something. Okay, now we can fall in the trap. Willingly. I see. Oh, wait. Can I steal the block again? Or is there another block in here? Like... Aha. Because if I put this block here, and then activate the switch, then the block will block. Like a block is wont to do. Hey, you over there! Yes, I'm talking about the three of you. Turn around. We already did. Looks like you understand what I'm saying. Phew, you scared me back there, you know. I thought you were abyss monsters pretending to be humans. If you hadn't responded, I'd have struck first. Thank goodness for my quick reactions then. Is that why you exposed your back to me with such confidence? Well, we didn't think there would be other people here. Heh. Anyway, the way we are meeting here, I'd call it destiny. I am the ace adventurer of the Flower Feather clan. Call me Boner. I'm Li Huan, and this is Paimon, my employer. Huh? Seriously? What are you gonna do next? Tell her that you're Paimon's guide? Anyway, she's Li Huan. We are adventurers who just arrived. This little one here is our companion, Crab. Rawr! Are you also looking for the Jade of Return, like the other adventurers were? The Jade of Return? Yeah, I guess. You too, then. That is not a very definitive answer. This is the first time she is hearing of the Jade of Return. Uh-huh. Guess we were right. No one's found it yet. Still, an adventurer openly displaying their weakness. A reckless white guiding spirit, and a small Captellisaurus that doesn't know what's happening. That's the face of not knowing what's happening. You're practically rookies who happened upon this dangerous and forbidden place without any preparation, aren't you? The Jade of Return is not something that amateur adventurers can find. Okay, it's not the first time she's heard it. You're lucky that you bumped into me, or you might have died before figuring out what's what. What was that about a guiding spirit? Also, watch your words, cause we are decidedly not rookies. We are very experienced, as it happens. If you don't believe us, you can ask Catherine at the Adventurers Guild about us. You'll find out just how good we are, pretty quick. Why don't you take a look at our Adventurer Handbook first? It's certified by the Adventurers Guild and contains all our adventures. Wait a minute. What's an Adventurer Handbook? And this Adventurers Guild? I've never heard of it. Was it established recently? Okay, this person is stuck in the past. Huh? And you call yourself an adventurer? How do you not know about those two things? No. What I mean is that you are not making sense. What do you mean you need to be certified by some random organization to become an adventurer? Aren't adventurers supposed to be courageous and unbound? Why must there be a guild to keep them in check? You do have a point. Wait, no. The Adventurers Guild is very important and not just some random organization. Still, I once never considered how people would become adventurers if the guild didn't exist. A fair concern. For starters, one needs enough curiosity, a thirst for knowledge, and a sense of responsibility to help others. But most importantly, you need the courage to take the first step. Once you make the decision and start on a journey, you have become an adventurer. I sure love sticking my nose in other people's businesses. You mean you enjoy helping others? Why would you put yourself down like that? Still, how did you get in at all? The only entrance should have been sealed shut. If you are in here, does that mean the monster's outside? Oh, about that. This is kinda embarrassing, but we were chased in here by hilly churls. Also, no need to worry about them or any other monsters. A golden light stopped them from entering after we came in. A golden light? Oh, so Coco saved you. Now I feel a lot safer. If Coco approves of you, then you can't be bad sorts. Coco? Coco? Who's that? You mean there's someone else here? Coco's my companion, like Crab is yours. Anyway, come with me and see for yourself. Croco. Croco and Crab Adventures. Coco Week. Where did you go? Oh. Ah, here you are. The heck is that? Tree! What a cute little guy. Looks like a green spectre. That doesn't sound cute at all. Don't call it a spectre. That's mean. Its name is Kokuik. I chose the name, by the way. And given how shiny it is, I'd say it's pretty spot on too. Rawr! Kuru! Rawr, rawr! You seem to be getting along just fine. So the light that saved us came from this little guy? Huh, incredible. That's right. Kokwik might be small, but it's the guardian spirit of this area. I've been able to roam all over this ancient city thanks to it. Have you also gotten stuck in the past? Thanks to it. And when it accumulates enough power, even that evil dragon is no match for it. Right, Paimon almost forgot about that mean guy. You encountered it too, didn't you? Well, we wouldn't have come here if it weren't for that dragon. Well, it's a little embarrassing, but that dragon took my pyrophosphorite, which is critical to finding the Jade of Return. I have to get it back. Pyrophosphorite? So you need something like that to obtain the Jade. Sounds complicated. It's normal for you not to know. After my father, anyway, since we are all adventurers tapped in here, how about we work together until we beat that evil dragon? I don't know how good you are, but we can't go wrong by joining forces. Whether it's to explore this place or fight the dragon. Well, this works for me. Heh, I like your decisiveness. That's right. We've got to face off with that nasty dragon again to make sure it doesn't hurt more people. Still, if you can defeat that guy and grab the pyrophosphorite back, and then you find the Jade of Return, remember to give us a share too, alright? We'll just about accept a 40-60 split. It's a bit early for that decision now, don't you think? Besides, the Jade of Return isn't the sort of thing you can split up like a pie. But I thought it was sweet and we could cook it into cake. You really don't know anything before coming here, did you? Good thing you bumped into me. We'll talk about the other stuff later on, right? Our top priority right now is beating the dragon and getting the pyrophosphorite back. Well then, let's get going. The monsters outside shouldn't be an issue with Coco on our side, but the dragon, well, that's a different story. Coco's Ring of Light. The adventurer Bona's mysterious companion Coco seems to have a marvelous ability to suppress the corrosive power of the abyss. When traveling together, Coco will project a halo from its body, helping protect you from the threat of the abyss by consuming phlogiston. Under the influence of the halos, the corrosive abyssal plight will be suppressed and melted away, and monsters that possess void shields will be continually damaged. Useful. Very useful. So now we can open these gates. I guess. Yes. Abyssal Plight. In the ruins of Natlan, the abyssal energy that seeps out of the city accumulates into an ooze known as abyssal blight. Solitary abyssal blights can be instantly melted away by Coco's halos of light. When multiple abyssal blights are connected, you may need to quickly suppress them all within a short period to melt them away. Open Sesame. Hi! I see you found me again. Well, I've left a different way then. If you don't let me leave.
As one with wind and cloud.
Oh, another friend.
One with nature.
Wow, you're good. I'm impressed. Looks like I'll have to strut my stuff as well. Don't worry, I've got your back. That's a new way of integrating dialogue. I don't mind if it means text will not be cut off anymore. Oh, not enough phlogiston. True. I am out. What? Text not being too fast to be cut off. What's that? Not a MiHoJo game? Weird, yeah?
Off we go.
Unbelievable. What that? Is this the one? Yeah, Coco looks way livelier now. Coco. How's that? Coco's pretty amazing, huh? Can fully charge its energy. Maybe we can just shoot that dragon down. Okay, so we are getting feathers for our bird friend. Sounds like a plan.
Need a surfboard? Carving waves.
You know what? Surfboard doesn't sound so bad.
Check this out. Best of luck.
Into the wind.
Our bond is strong. Here goes.
I can see so much.
Brings a smile to my face.
Oh, does this thing not give logician? That up there does though. Oh, and here would have also been a recharge. Dragon! Ah, that vile evil dragon. Not even shooting those from its mouth. Dragon drop. Yeah, Anyways, we can go inside here now. Maybe. Oh, we might need more feathers because before we can break that. Where is he even shooting from? Oh, up there.
Out of my way.
The wind knows me. Fallen leaves adorn my night.
Let's ride. Woohoo! Surf's up. Let's shred, Sharky. Yeah.
Hey dragon, can you break those? No. You are not useful to me at all, dragon. Oh, up there. Okay. About time too. Can shoot it down from here. Chi! Yes, we just need to use that thing. Try putting your hand on Coco, D1. Super awesome source laser! Fire! You really are stuck in the past, aren't you? Dragon of the City of Flowing Ash, the Tainted One. When Coco's energy is fully charged, a powerful beam can be shot at the Abyss. This beam is highly effective against evil dragons corroded by the Abyss. Guide Coco to attack fell dragons with its beam and make timely use of shields to block the fireballs fired by the dragons and accumulate energy. You are saying dragons in the plural. I hope you noticed that. Once fully charged, Coco can unleash what Bona calls the Super Awesome Source Laser Ultimate Attack. Oh, I got hit. Any reason not to hold the shield button the whole time? Like, it doesn't seem like it's running out. Where's my dragon? No, hurry up and aim at the bad guy. Nice! The super awesome source laser is pretty hot stuff, eh? Yeah, but why is it called that though? You sure have strange tastes. You don't think it sounds awesome? Speaking from my experience as an adventurer, it's much easier for people to remember and pass on skill names if they are flashy. Let's forget about the name for a moment here. Thanks for helping us out again, Coco. We wouldn't have beat the dragon back without you. Roar. Crab, do you also want to shoot lasers? Don't be sad. We're not saying that you didn't do anything, Crab, even though you didn't do anything, Crab. Not great with words, are we? Come on, just help Paimon explain, Li Huan. We've all got different strengths. This just wasn't the time for Crab to shine yet. Anyway, the evil dragon flew off in that direction, huh? An injured beast always flees to its nest first. I'll bet that its lair is over that way. We'll have to get that pyrophosphorite back before it recovers. If I were alone, I wouldn't have dared to take the dragon on, even if it were injured. But we're a group now, and you're pretty good. I think we'll be fine. Sorry, I suddenly got some urgent matters to attend to. Ah, come on now. Don't worry. I'll go in first. Just watch my back. Time is of the essence. Let's go. The world built upon slowly collapsing sands. The scorched earth, the future of paradise shattered. Chosen of dragons, come forth and prove your valor. That's not Coco speaking, is it? I'm not sure if it's just Coco helping us. In fact, I'm not sure if it was Coco helping us with the door to begin with. I feel like that's a red herring. Oh hey! You sure didn't go far. Defeat the evil dragon in its lair.
Dissipate. Get that carving wave.
I thought we would need to chase you further.
Amazing. Woohoo!
As one with wind and cloud. Into the wind.
Our bond is strong. I'll settle this. Let her rip! Catch an epic wave! Whoosh!
I realize I have not done any real damage yet.
The wind knows me.
Here goes!
Into the wind.
Let's ride!
The wind knows me.
Stand with me!
Clouds high. The birds call.
Carving wave!
I'm filling up the bar below the health bar.
Oh, check this out! Best of luck! Clear the area!
Into the wind.
Dissipate! Lightning terrified! Woohoo!
Feel I definitely want to collect these when they show up. Okay, now we are dealing damage.
The wind knows me.
Stand with me! Surf's up!
Interesting, interesting. It is as I thought. Hope lies with humanity. But this is not yet the end. You are not yet qualified to seek an audience. Am qualified to be fired upon though. Ah, Paimon can't believe it got away again. We almost had it, but the dragon's strength was suddenly restored somehow. This is not the end. The golden pattern. Eh? You saw the golden pattern again? Was it a hint left behind by that, sage of the stolen flame? Wait. Is looking for the treasure in this ancient city one of his trials too? What are you talking about? Ah, that was quite an ordeal. I thought we had it dead for 2 rights there, but it lives to fight another day, huh? Nothing else though. Can get my pyrophosphorite back. Ah yes, it's right over here. Speaking of that, what should we do now? We came here looking for the Jade of Return that adventurer spoke of. But we don't know what that thing is yet, do we? You must know something about it, right, Bona? Is it one of those things that will require 3 pyrophosphorite chunks to unseal or something? If only it were that simple. But in truth, it's not to be found within this city, but instead in the sky. We read about that, yeah. What? But the notes we found in the tower said that those adventurers make a mistake. Wait, you came to Natlan, the Forbidden City, on account of some notes you just happened to pick up? Heh, the more skilled the person, the more bold their deeds, I guess. Since you don't know anything about the Jade of Return, you probably haven't heard about the story of the Tonatiuh then, the Sky Serpent ship. As the name suggests, it was a skyfaring ship built by Python King Ochkan, the tyrant who ruled Natlan. The ship was filled to the brim with treasures, and countless adventurers from Natlan have pursued it. My old man included, of course. He was the best adventurer from the Flower Feather clan. But the Tonatiuh did hold great significance to him beyond his ambitions as an adventurer. The Abyss calamity devastated our tribe decades ago, and the evil dragon that occupies this ancient city also appeared around the same time. Rumor had it that one of the countless treasures aboard the ship was the Jade of Return, or my turtle, and that locating it would quell this abyss-tainted ancient city. At that time, we just witnessed the nightmare of the Abyss, so if we could find the Jade and suppress the contamination here in the city, our tribe would no longer have to live in fear. My old man set off on a journey for that purpose, but he never returned. All that remains is this pyrophosphorite chunk, which we found in the ruins. I'm so sorry for your loss. Did the evil dragon... Who knows? I've actually never met him. I heard all this from a woman who adventured alongside him. The inscriptions on a monument in the ruins say that the winds of the distant past will guide the way to the Tonatiuh once pyrophosphorite is placed on the altar of primal flame within the ancient city. But the city became a forbidden place for the tribe after that woman returned alone, the sole survivor from my old man's squad. Paimon didn't know that the Jade of Return was so important. Guess we aren't pawning it off for Morad, huh? But we can remove the Abyss threat against your tribe if we can find it, and that would be amazing too. We just have to locate this altar, right? Bonner, you must know where it is, don't you? Well, I don't know either. I only snuck in here recently, and only because I was looking for clues concerning the altar of primal flame. I encountered lots of unexpected dangers, but things started looking up after I met Coco. Chee! The evil dragon was the only problem at that point. I was planning on sneaking in while it was out, but it got me good, huh? But it's gone now, thanks to you, and I got my pyrophosphorite back. Now I can go seek the altar of primal flame. You don't want us to go with you? No way! Was just about to ask, actually. As long as we follow Coco's directions, we should be able to find it and access the Tonatiuh up in the air together. I can't split the Jade of Return with you for a sale, but there must surely be other treasures up there to be claimed as an adventurer's reward. Look, even Coco's light points to somewhere higher up. Well, this sure doesn't sound like a guaranteed score, but it's not like we can do anything other than trust you, eh? And if we do reach the Tonatiuh, we can help everyone and make a huge profit. Talk about a win-win. How about it, Li Huan? Let's go with Boner, shall we? Really? That's great to hear. I knew you'd agree to help. With you around, I'm sure I'll be able to fulfill my father's last wish. Rawr! Bona Fortuna. Grab conquers. It's settled then. Let's get going before the dragon comes back. And suddenly it got windy. Guess we are going right on up. That sure helped a lot, getting us up here. Like, that's quite the distant travel. From up here, we could easily explore this whole place, if we so wanted. Wait, you're sure this is the way, Coco? You aren't sending us the wrong way, are you? Cheap, cheap! It says, only a silly white navigation fairy would lead us wrong. What? Can really understand what Coco's saying? Nope, just guessing. Hey! Can I sneak by all of you by being a fellow bird? I proved last time that I am so good at sneaking. And sneak past level 101 chicken. No, I think I did. I think I did well in my sneaking endeavor. Who? Here's some different chickens.
Oh! Need a surfboard? Dissipate! Right here!
That's not what I wanted to do. Let's try this again.
Let her rip!
One with nature.
Carving waves! Amazing! Woohoo!
You almost fell off again.
Catch an epic wave! Whoosh!
As one with wind and cloud. The wind knows me.
Out of my way! Our bond is strong! Here goes! Surf's up!
All worth it for some treasure.
I told you today's our lucky day.
I didn't expect Coco to lead us here. This strange fortress looks just like the place where we met you, Bona. Except without any graffiti over the face. Look, it even has the same mural. Minus the smear marks, though. Is it because we are higher up? Look, Li Huan. This must be the Python King that Bona mentioned. He sure looks mean. Yes, that's the Python King Ochkan. Legend has it that he abused and oppressed his people to get the Tona E2 built, and eventually attracted the Abyss, which led to his death and the downfall of the kingdom. But that's just a legend. After all, the storytellers in my tribe have told different tales about what happened to him. Maybe he's still roaming the Tona E2 and feasting on his treasure. Or maybe the evil dragon that's been trying to stop us is his ghost. Hoochie! Please stop with the stories. You're scaring Coco. Rawr, rawr. Crab sure has been eager to do something since we defeated the dragon. Is he in some kind of secret contest with Coco? I don't think it's a secret. Anyway, where's this altar we are looking for? I see lore. If Coco was right, it should be below us. Wait, thought it'd be somewhere high up. Did we mess up? The altar of primal flame can't be inside the mountain, can it? How would we be transported into the sky then? Unless the mountain itself collapses. But it's such a beautiful landmark. Surely we can't just break it. There could be a special transportation mode at play. Well, what now then? We were so sure while we were down there. We can't understand what Coco is trying to say either. Hulu! Rawr, rawr. Any ideas, Crab? I mean, Crab can dig into the mountain. I think I get it now. It's trying to tell us that following rigid logic won't get us anywhere. Wait, you made that up, didn't you? Well, regardless of what's below us, I say we go check it out. I mean, we are on an adventure, aren't we? Rawr! Huh. You sure are excited, Crab. Well, time to figure out how to get down there. Well, that looks like an elevator. So that seems the simple decision. Let's split up and investigate. Rawr, rawr. Boy, I wonder what part is gonna open up. Secret Source Sentinels. Machines that can be found throughout Natlan. Legends say that the rulers of the Cinder City modeled them upon machinery from earlier ruins. Once upon a time, these machines were the means by which these rulers monitored and guarded everything. Oh good, searchlights. Now we are sneaking. Machines known as Secret Source Sentinels can transport heavy goods using the force fields from phlogiston constructs. Or maybe they're just UFOs. Holy Sovereign's Notes 7. Wouldn't find anything, even if you kept digging. That despicable, demonic entity has been imprisoned within the statue, and yet it refuses to sing as I will it to. A wicked beast and truth, I suppose, to enact defiance it knows full well to be futile. Clearly humanity shall only be safe from threat once we have imprisoned every last one of her kin, more wretched than she, as they are. At present, the only problem that needs solving is that only their base, beastly blood can control these ancient machines, and yet they cannot be trusted, and I cannot expend all my energies controlling those mechanisms as the creature within the statue does. I must find a way to build a core of true Ulel that owes allegiance to humanity alone. Very good. I begin to understand it all. Since only the beast's filthy blood can operate these devices, the only rational choice is to enslave the draconic part of myself. That way, even should my human parts perish, my draconic components will remain imprisoned here, a slave eternal beneath human boots, ever submitting to their will and ideals, ever heeding the souls of those who that person once saved. All things that might oppose humanity must be detained. We cannot trust any power mightier than humanity, nor place our hopes in their beneficence. No mighty being of such a kind and gentle nature has ever existed save for that person, one who would never commit appalling evils. I myself am no exception, and that is why we must outlaw all. The following segments have been smeared and cannot be read. So that guy might be half snake / dragon, half human. Looks like there's some kind of mechanism down there. Ugh, disgusting. What did you find? Come look at this, pronto. Was I so slow? You found what I was looking for. Cradle of fleeting dreams. I'm just looking around. I'm not being pronto at all. Guess there's nothing really here though. Well, this might break. Not like this though. Maybe by pulling on it from below on that rope. Ah, what is this? It looks gross. This is an ancient abyssal blight. Looks like it's seeping down from above. I thought a place festooned with frescoes would be safer. Rawr, rawr. Huh? Uh-oh. I think something's gonna fall down. Watch out, everybody. Why, hello.
Shabam!
I guess you were stuck in the wall up there.
Dissipate.
One with nature. Ka!
Wow, that was a shocker. Thank goodness for our quick reactions. So, did you find anything? Well, we did find something that looks like a mechanism, but it's kind of a pain. Rawr. Oh, I don't know what you mean, but Crab looks pretty clued in, so let's check it out anyway. Do it, Crab. I know you can do it. We need someone with gentle dragon blood to activate these mechanisms. Oh, it's stairs. It's not an elevator, for once. It's open. You're awesome, Crab. We wouldn't have found the mechanism without you. No, we did find it. Rawr! I knew you could do it, Crab. But don't get ahead of yourself. Plenty of challenges await us. Now that the entrance is open, there's no reason to give up halfway. I concur, Paimon. Cheep, cheep! What's wrong? Why don't you want to go in? Are you scared? We're halfway through our journey. There's no turning back now. Ooh. You shouldn't force the issue, Boner. It really does look super scared. Could there be something super dangerous down there? Don't worry. Our little Saurian's a brave soul. Look at him. So brave. If Coco really is afraid, maybe we should have it stay behind. But not alone, that wouldn't work. Guess there's no other way. I'll stay with Coco up here. You can have the pyrophosphorite. But whatever you find down there, you have to come back and find me, alright? We don't leave anyone behind, don't worry. I believe in you. We'll wait for you here. Rawr. An ordinary-looking stone that seems to be the key to unlocking the secrets hidden within the legendary Tonatiuh. And now things broke up there. We'll leave the area below to you. Thanks for doing this. Whatever you find down there, you have to come back and find me, alright? And speak to Coco.
Yeah.
That's not a berry. Don't know what this is, but seems to not be working. So, this is for opening the door. This is for opening the hilly shells.
The wind knows me.
They have been opened. What's the correct path? To keep going here or to open the door? I think we are opening the door. Because that seems like a path we cannot get back from easily. And here there is treasure.
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
And possibly more reading. Someone's notes. If only I could have returned to the flames alongside him then. No, one who has committed such crimes, a beast who has slain all near and dear, is unworthy of ending as a warm and brilliant as his. Such revolting blasphemies must be executed. Blood spilled for blood for whom? For whom? The exterior is being corroded by the abyss. Looks like it might fall off any time. Is this what Coco was pointing at? That sure looks like a big heart or something. Why do we keep finding things like that? And we don't know what's inside either. Though Paimon's pretty sure it's not the altar. Rigid logic won't get us anywhere. We have to do something about the abyss. Let's go, crab! Rawr! Wait, what about Paimon? Rude! Anyway, let's get rid of all this filth first. But how? We don't have Coco with us. Juulel's light core, a mysterious device found within Natlan's core of Juulel. It seems that in the past it was the core mechanism that powered the entire city. But now it is covered in layer upon layer of abyssal filth. If you can cleanse the filth around it, perhaps you can uncover the secrets that lie within. Radiant pillars, mysterious pillars scattered around the core of Juulel. They appear to be devices used to suppress the spread of abyssal corrosion. After radiant fragments are placed within, they will illuminate the area in a certain radius. The abyssal blight within the area illuminated by the circle of light will be suppressed and melted away, and monsters that possess void shields will be continually damaged. I see. Stationary cocos. Radiant fragments. Fragments of power that glow with radiant light. They seem to be from the same source as Coco's power, and can suppress the abyss. After picking them up, place them into radiant pillars to form rings of light that can suppress the abyssal corrosion. Malignant Abyssal Blight. Compared to ordinary Abyssal Blight, the power of the abyss within the core of Shu'ulel is much stronger. Though rings of light can temporarily suppress their growth, they cannot be completely destroyed until the abyssal pollution around the Shu'ulel light core is eliminated. So, pick orb, place orb. Pick orb, place elsewhere orb. Abyssal vortices. An abyssal vortex formed due to the influence of the abyssal blight growing on the ancient ruins. Yeah. Makes sense.
There are leaves around, and I know just the tune to accompany them, if you wish to.
Stand with me! Lightning purify!
Into the wind!
Let's ride!
So, that's the intended way. Why did this not open though? Oh, do we need to place both in there?
Time to go.
There are two crystals floating in there. Okay, yeah, that makes a bigger circle.
Brings a smile to my face.
Understood. Puzzle solved. So, should I bring that other one with me? It's not like it's needed there anymore. Bloodlines Control Hub. There was ever any hint that this was a heart. Should be enough to keep the abyss in check here. Let's put it here for now. Okay. I put it there for now.
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
Okay, need 2 here. Don't have any. There's an oculi in there. Okay, so that locks me in. You can still elevate. Now we have 2 for this. Alright. Down there looks not inviting. Lots of oculi about. And then there was Hilichar. Rust-spotted key. Holy Sovereign's notes. 9. The Alliance shall never perish. I will not. I cannot let the nation he founded, the realm he dreamt of, perish from this world. So long as this city remains permanently sealed, the abyss cannot break through the walls, no matter how things become outside. Here shall the kindling of human hope ever remain. Flesh and blood may slow away, bone and marrow may rot, and even the soul may plummet into a prison from which there is no return. But hope alone must never be forsaken, for this was the sole treasure that person left for me. We found a key. And we found an elevator. Good thing all these elevators still work. We need 2 though. We only have 1. Oh. We made the loop. Oh, and now we can steal this one. Because we don't need it there anymore. Easy enough. We broke it. Oops. Did it drop down? Priceless treasure, ruined forever. Ah, abyssal creatures, careful.
One with nature.
Okay, this is a bad place to fight then. And we need to protect that thing.
The wind knows me. Clouds high. The birds call.
Dissipate. Get back! Let's shred, Sharky! Carving waves! Amazing! Surf's up! Off we go!
Not sure this is going well. I don't think it is.
The wind knows me. Fallen leaves adorn my night.
Our bond is strong. Let's ride! Check this out. That's the rush. I'll settle this.
Yeah, there's just more and more.
Stand with me.
Is this guy helping us or protecting it? Oh, the machine is on our side. That's good.
Amazing.
Into the wind.
Dissipate.
But the orb does not have much health left, so...
Let's shred.
I might have been not good enough at the first one.
As one with wind and cloud. The wind knows me.
Drilling down. Stand with me.
So many friends.
Carving waves.
Seriously? More? How long can this fight go on? Oh, but now we have a circle of light. So that helps. Phew. It's finally over. The secret source automaton protecting it has also calmed down. Now, let's see what's inside. Oh, it's no longer pulsing. Rawr! Herman hopes it won't let her down. Huh. Another pyrophosphorite chunk. There's more than one. Wait. The woven scrolls wrapped around it look familiar. They are just like the notes we found in the tower outside the ruins. Rawr, rawr. That's pretty strange, don't you think so too, Crab? Big one. What's written on them? Month unknown, day unknown, weather rainy. Unbelievable. I ended up being attacked by the dragon after all. But maybe I should be thanking it. After all, I wouldn't have stumbled upon this place without it. The core of Chu-Ulel seems like it was once the heart of the entire city. I heard a member of the tribe speaking about it before, how in ancient times the sacred lord once transformed himself into the heart of the dragon city, but I never expected the meaning to be so literal. Unlike those I've encountered elsewhere, the sacred source automatons here seem to be able to understand speech. Did the sacred lord make them in order to protect himself? Anyway, at least I don't have to worry about monsters coming after me for now. I can't believe it actually worked. I used the pyrophosphorite on my body to awaken the dragon spirit slumbering within the heart of the machine. But is this little guy really a dragon spirit? It's so small and absolutely adorable. And it's green like a chunk of turquoise, so I think I'll call it Kokoik. So the nameless adventurer is our friend, clearly. It's the path to the altar of the primal flame. I saw the signs left by Aunt Liribu. It really is the same path that walked. Still, there's only one chunk of pyrophosphorite left. I must make sure I don't use it up before I get to the Tonaitu. Wow, these notes really were left behind by the same adventurer. So this must be the core of Chu-Ulel then. Other possibilities. True. And we did find a new chunk of pyrophosphorite here. Maybe there are more to be found elsewhere. We should head back first. Let's take this back to Bona. You're right. Maybe Bona will know what's going on. And we did promise her that we'd go back no matter what we found. Let's get out of here and quick. A nameless adventurer's notes. Notes left by an adventurer of an unknown era. In them they record their adventures in Natlan. So we are keeping these.
fateful offering.
Oh, there's a teleport here. Don't mind if I do. There's also a further in, but we want to go back up, if possible. Unless going back in will bring us back out somehow. Hi? Ah, this place. Few visit it. After all, it's dangerous here. Are you with the adventure team too? They say the shadow of a black serpent has descended from Tonai too. You should be careful. Or better, leave while you can. There are inhuman things. Hiding within the team. Those voices, those curses, so noisy. It's pretty quiet around here thanks to the waterfall. The roar of the falls drowns out everything else, so you can't hear a thing. You're being ominous for no reason. Hope you don't want me to light all of these. Or I can do that. Oh, this might indeed be a quick way out. And back up. Yep, this brings us right where we need to be. How convenient. Hey, you're finally back. What did you find down there? Tell me all about it. Actually... You found another piece of pyrophosphorite. Wow, and here I thought that the one I have was the only one in the world. It might be the only one in the world, except temporarily displaced. Wait, could mine be a counterfeit? That might be why I haven't noticed anything special about it all these years. That can't be. The one we found down there looks ordinary too, other than the patterns on it. We also discovered that... Right, we found some strange notes left behind by an adventurer. Do you want to see them? Adventurer's notes? The ones who came to this cursed city are likely here for the Jade of Return anyway, so yeah, no need, I think. Well, if you read them, you would likely know that they are yours. But there were mentions of pyrophosphorite and the altar. Maybe... I know. That's exactly why I don't want to look at the notes before I find the jade. Why? Over the years, many adventurers have set off to find the Tonaitu and the jade. They all failed, and no one has been able to prove the existence of the vessel in the sky. Most think it's just a dream, an illusion, a fantasy that people suffering due to the abyss find solace in. So their adventures were never recorded by storytellers, and their deeds were never lauded. We cannot find the Tonaitu and retrieve the Jade of Return, and everything they did would have been in vain. The journey itself is significant. You really think so? It's rare to find adventurers who emphasize the journey in Natlan. Adventurers with no accomplishments do exist, but most adventurers need something to prove themselves, no? That's why we must succeed, for my old man and for the adventurers who lost their lives while trying. As for the notes you found, regardless of its origin, they won't have any significance until we board the Tonatiuh. So, we do find the vessel and return safely. Make sure you two tell everyone at the Adventurers Guild about what we have done, alright? Crab will take care of it. Rawr! Paimon's happy it agreed, but even if it wanted to say something, it can only talk to other Saurian adventurers, right? Wait, are Saurian adventurers even a thing? Anyway, you haven't shown me the pyrophosphorite that you found yet. Right, Lichuan, show them the pyrophosphorite. Maybe Coco will remember something when it sees the stone. Kuru. What's going on? The light, it stings. Cheap. Coco, why are you invisible? Huh? Coco suddenly looks invigorated. No, it looks invisible. Looks like firing the super awesome source laser shouldn't be a problem. How did you remember such a frivolous name? But still, could this be the same phenomenon as the energy scraps we found before, as in that energy can be stored in pyrophosphorite? And Coco in return used the energy stored within to fight the abyss. Rawr, rawr. Lichuan, look. Whoa, what's happening? The mural looks different now. So this was covered up by the mural that we saw before. We've seen this in another previous mural. The dragon entrenches itself above the city. This painting sure does make it look like the evil dragon is the master of this place. Chiku! Coco, what is it? Do you know anything about this mural? Yee! Huh, the light's pointing toward the sky this time. Cuckoo! Right, this is it. The altar of primal flame must be in that direction, at the highest point of the ancient city. Are you sure? Paimon gets worried whenever you sound so confident about something. Just trust me once more, would you? I have a good feeling about this. Is that what we are relying on nowadays? Well, not that we have anything else to trust in, so let's get up there. Are we getting some sort of shortcut again? Yep. Another bird-shaped shortcut. Oh, there was an oculi there. Part of me wants to jump back down and get it. Especially if I can just teleport back up. Is that the altar? That's gonna be hard to reach. Not if we have other shortcuts like this one. Can fly just fine, but how about Crab and Boner? Did you forget that I'm an adventurer of the Flower Feather clan? I have plenty of flight experience myself. So how about Crab? I can get over there easy, even with Crab in town. Is this going to be a race? Wow, hey. You sure this is the time to get competitive? Relax, I'll lead the way, so just follow. This feels like it could get super dangerous, and we can't know what might happen. So hold on tight, Crab. Rawr! Before we go up, I want to go back down. Can I find where we were? Oh yeah, I can see it. Don't mind if I must ensure that they never awaken again. What now? You agree, do you not? I feel like I just angered someone that wanted a beef with me. I mean, I can give you a beef. Yeah, keep repeating yourself.
Nature. Clouds high. The birds come.
Dissipate. Lightning terrified. Carving waves. Right here. Get back. Our bond is strong.
Into the wind.
Let's ride.
Oh, it got its shield back right before
One with nature.
it would have died.
Fallen leaves adorn my night.
Woohoo!
These inhumane creatures are tough, truly adversaries. Inhuman monsters, I should say. Greetings, brave warrior. I'm Kenin, a member of this adventure team. My duty is... Oh, it's the guy we met downstairs. I think, maybe. My duty is to eliminate these monsters. Yes, I'm a warrior of the adventurer team. Be careful, brave warrior. These monsters, they are extremely cunning, capable of disguising themselves in different forms. Every night, before I fall asleep, I hear the sounds they make from their hiding spots in these ancient ruins. This is why I cannot sleep at the encampment. This place is filled with these monsters. You must be careful too. I will be careful.
Oh no, I dropped it! Quick, pick it up! Hope I didn't just jinx us.
Okay. Now we can move up though. Just checking. No, it doesn't seem like that started a different quest. I was wondering about that. I mean, it still might secretly have done that. There might be other monsters hiding in this area that we need to find and destroy. Oh, you are making wind for me. It's actually interesting. Not oculi. Mind if I do? Oh, you are real high up. Also of note that she's flying without a wind glider of any kind. But I guess that's just how the Flower Feather clan do. Wow, Boner, that was super quick. We almost couldn't keep up back there. Sorry. I just couldn't help myself after seeing the altar of Primal Flame just up ahead. So all we gotta do is use this altar and we can go to the Tonaitu, right? But even if a huge wind current were to lift us off the ground, who knows how long we'd have to fly before we get up there. Just thinking about it is getting Paimon all worried. How exciting. Right? Paimon's getting super excited too. No real adventurers would wanna miss out on a challenge like this. Anyway, so we're gonna offer pyrophosphorite on the altar, right? But we've got 2 of them rocks on our hands, so let's put them both up there, just to be safe. Oh, the teleport has activated itself. Also, this is the 2nd episode in a row where we are just going super high up. I guess. And ever higher we go. Fly to the Tonaitu. Now we also fly without a wind glider. The wind's pretty nice, huh? Once we enter the cloud layer, things won't be nearly this relaxing, you know? Huh? Wait, what? Eek! Oh, I can control. Last region was deep, this one is high. We are in question marks. Paimon's all dizzy, wah! She's finally getting a bit more used to it, just like Bona said would happen. Huh? Where's Bona? Bona! Fly into the sun. Nice looking. We're alive. Sure feels great to step on solid ground again. Paimon, but you float. Hey, there's a huge difference between hovering near the ground and being blown all over the place in the skies. Is this heaven? It might be. Chipko! Is that the Tonaitu? Ooh, we've done it! Rawr! Looks more like a huge ball of yarn than a ship, though. Or snakes. What with all those tangled lines? But it looks safer, at least, so let's fly over there. Wait, where did Bona go? We just kinda lost her on the way here. I like how the clouds are moving. Looks very interesting. Like watercolor painting. She did say she has a lot of flying experience, but Paimon's still kinda worried. We won't know if we just stay here either way. You're right, we have to get going. Maybe she's already waiting for us aboard the ship. What a scene! Then let's go. The Tonaitu quivers. Oh hey, I can see Celestia from here. I was wondering about that. Are we just as high as Celestia? Yeah, that's definitely Celestia over there. So we just need to find a wind current like this, and we will be able to get there too. What I do find interesting is that opposed to the high in the sky area from last time that was more like a dungeon, this place has teleport points. Yeah, it's just a regular place on the map, except above the clouds. Wonder what that means about this then. Also, does that mean we can just jump down, or will that kill us? Crackling mysterious firestone. A mysterious constantly burning firestone that contains the power of the primal flame. Even those who fear not fire should not touch it lightly. Only those with the Flame Lord's blessing can pick it up. If you can find a way to pick up enough firestones and throw them into the altar of primal flame, perhaps something will happen. By the way, so far you have pronounced Tonaitu correctly just once, maybe by mistake. Maybe I'm just not trying hard enough. What's this? It looks like pyrophosphorite, but it's all shiny and flamey and stuff. Sure looks more powerful than the one Bona has. Could this be pyrophosphorite's original form? Ouch, it's burning hot. Don't just touch whatever you find, Li Huan. Oh hey, the pot's calling the kettle back. Rawr, rawr. What is it, Crab? Do you know something about this? Wow, Crab. It's finally your time to shine, huh? He can carry it with telekinesis. Guess we'll let you handle any hot and sizzly treasure from now on. Rawr, rawr. Hey, hey, over here. Look, it's Bona. How did she get there? Did she land? Anyway, let's go over there first. She did indeed land. Bridge controls, I assume. Ancient mechanism of the Tonatiuh. The Tonatiuh that floats above the sea of clouds was constructed using large quantities of ancient mechanisms left over from the era of the ancient dragons. These ancient mechanisms connect the core of the Tonatiuh with all the floating islands, and mastering their operation will make it easy to freely traverse between the Tonatiuh and other areas. Flipping the core mechanism can create linkages between the different lifts on the floating islands and illusory paths. And when the lifts on the floating islands are connected to the Tonatiuh core by illusory paths, operating the lifts will also lift or lower the core mechanism. Lift. Move, Crab. Let's go. Move faster, Crab. Altar of Primal Flame on the Tonatiuh. A mysterious mechanism aboard the Tonatiuh that seems similar to the Altar of Primal Flame in Natlan, atop which an eternal flame burns. The flame burns still brighter if you throw enough firestones inside, and perhaps even the floating Jade of Return may burn forth. There you are, Li Huan, Paimon, Crab. Hey there, Bona. Everyone's glad to see you are okay. Rawr! Oh, worried about me, Paimon? Don't worry. I am the ace adventurer of the Flower Feather clan. It will take a lot more to bring down someone like me. How did you end up here? Well, after I got separated from you guys in the clouds, I was blown onto a floating rock and passed out. Not sure how much time went by, but when I woke up I found myself here. When I woke up, I searched everywhere but had no luck finding you, so I thought you... Huh? Anyway, looks like you guys are tougher than you seem to. Oh, you thought I got blown away or died or anything. Well, I was just about to ask how you got up here, actually. These are all isolated floating islands, so did you fly up here or something? Let's talk about that later. Anyway, this is the Tonatiuh we've been looking for. Our adventure's been a great success. But from the looks of this place, it doesn't seem to have treasures scattered everywhere like the legends say. Has someone else come and taken them all away? For my part, I'd bet on our so-called Tonatiuh treasure being made up by tribal storytellers. Huh? No way, so you're telling Paimon that we came here for nothing? While the treasure might be fabricated, that doesn't mean the Jade of Return we are looking for isn't here. We can't give up hope yet. Adventure is the real treasure. Yes, indeed. Also, look up at that thing over there. See how there's something inside. You found a pyrophosphorite inside the core of Ulel just now, didn't you? Well, based on my experience as an adventurer, it stands to reason that the Jade of Return we seek is in there. In that case, let's figure out a way to get up there and smash it open. Something tells me things won't be that simple. Yeah, this doesn't look like something we can break open using only brute force. My adventuring experience suggests that there should be some sort of mechanism around here, just like when we got the pyrophosphorite earlier. It's almost like we need to throw those things that Crab is carrying into flames. Speaking of mechanism, this must be it right there. It looks exactly like the altar of primal flame we saw earlier. What a coincidence! Wait, this can't be a coincidence. This must be some sort of clue. If it's a clue, then where should we try using the... Maybe we should try using the pyrophosphorite too. Hang on. We don't have any left, do we? Crab's carrying one right now. Oh yeah, we stumbled upon this on our way here. This must be it. Are you familiar with the principle of the adventurer's key? It states that the crucial item needed at the final stage of an adventure is always acquired at its beginning. That sounds like nonsense. Plus, this interval is kinda tight, don't you think? That said, this thing sure does look like a pyrophosphorite. Well, apart from the constant crackling and spitting flames, other things stay exactly the same. Wow, you're right. I totally wouldn't have realized if it weren't for you, Paimon. That sounds like a you problem, but anyway, based on what you said, we just need to collect stones like that, right? Sounds like some kind of silly trope for fantasy stories. Wait, we are in one. Yeah, that was a meta. Well, we are looking for these firestones. There are 4 in total on this ship. For example, there should be one on the floating isle across from us. Boner, why do you know that so well? Oh, wait, Boner, how do you know all this? It's almost like you've been here before. Really, it feels like there's more to this than adventuring experience. How should I put it? I guess it's like an adventurer's premonition. I'm not sure why, but as soon as I saw this altar, I know how to use it. I was also investigating this place before meeting you guys. Conducting a thorough preliminary investigation is a must for an ace adventurer, don't you think? Luckily, I always rely on brute force. Well, you're just one of a kind, you know. Speaking of which, how are we even gonna get over there? Might be a little tricky, even for you. Make more bridges! Also, aren't you curious about how I got up here earlier? Now's the time to show you my discovery. Different kind of bridges. Well, how about it? We can use this mechanism to freely travel between the floating islands. I'm counting on you to find them. Just holler over to me if you cross over to another floating island and can't get back here. Alright, and we'll have the job of holding the firestones up to you, Crab. Let's go. Much talking. What is just simple puzzle solving incoming. Yes, Crab, do your job. Note someone left behind. Crab is leaving me. Understand this, brethren. Everything comes at a price, and anything that surpasses human wisdom cannot be relied upon. The ancient dragons believed that technology and the Flame Lord's authority would grant them overlordship for 10,000 years, but through this they also lost the strength to progress and eventually lost it all. If we rely on heaven's rules, not only shall we be bound by the earth, but we shall in the end become but puppets strung up on the Lord of the Night's strings. Never stop moving forward, or our beloved king and our alliance's glorious cause shall be destroyed in but an instant. Phlogistian inscriptions that could not be seen previously emerge. I saw, in those dark, bedeviled skies, the stallions that raced amidst the true stars, and then at last I understood that all empires, no matter how great, will eventually become barriers in the way of living beings and their continued evolution only. She fell from here and kinda lost her memory, but actually not. I still expect some form of time travel. Oh, Crab found a way in. But how are we supposed to get in there too? By opening the door. Or whatever that is. Should I not be a bird? So far being a bird works. We need to stop being a bird. Unless this is a friend? Are you friend or foe? You are foe.
Get with me! Out of my way! Right here! Clear the area! Faster! Amazing! Woohoo! Check this out! Best of luck!
The wind knows me.
Carving waves! Amazing! Surf's up! Amazing!
Amazing. Now we can go to Crab and be trapped together. We must believe, brethren, the great Pyro Archon. Spalanqua's light guides us, and our victory is inevitable. Listen not to the chaotic rumors spread by tale-tellers in the wilderness, and heed neither the words of false gods nor the rebellion of the golden-eyed. The only one we should worship is him, for he is the one true king, who is of humanity, the one true human god. The true god shall never die. Glory eternal. Glory eternal. Here's that thing. Otherwise, it would have been too easy. Notes. Most of the inscriptions on the stone tablet have been erased. The highest, greatest, brightest something made a pact with the something of the silver dragon. The shattered gold seal is proof of the oath. By that oath did something obtain from the dragons the authority of Huitzilopochtli. Once shall turn to charred earth, therefore must not fall to. For the Alliance and humanity's future, I seal it here. Only by the Flame Lord's blood may future generations all shall. Yeah, here came a UFO. And now we need to catch up with it. Suddenly all the doors are opening. Remember this, brethren. Humanity is the apex life form, the final destination of all things that live in this world. The bishops of the great volcano once held themselves masters of evolution, but they lost their wisdom in their lengthy chaotic adaptations, and with it their power, becoming but beasts to be slaughtered by humans. The devolution of the pyro bishops proves that dragonkind has been abandoned by the evolutionary path. Their heirs have lost the primal flame's purity, and the sovereign of fire shall never again be born from amongst them. Under his guidance, humanity came to rule the land, and one day we shall conquer the heavens also. Thus be not bound by the realm of night. Those upon whom have been bestowed the fortune of boarding the ship, go ye forth, take the first step toward the realization of our great cause. Were it not for the arbitrary divine punishment that divided my race and cut off their evolutionary paths, why would I have needed to seek new possibilities in humanity? Oh, humanity, you who were created, you will never understand, for you are but one stage in this evolution. Grab it. And then up we go. I'm assuming there's nothing higher. No. Mona, over here. Oh, righto, jack this out. Bona, over here, over here. Whoa. Are you sure that was correct? I don't think so. Goodbye. Okay. Don't think this is it.
You can only do so much on your own, but with a group, anything's possible.
How do I raise the thing? So I need to get up there. And lower it. It's not like I have a bird left.
Off we go.
You gonna do? I need to go up there. But how? Know this, brethren, not once has the sage ever cared about humanity's survival. For the sake of the path of evolution, the sage was ever willing, even willing to sacrifice the future of its own kind. Heaven cares not about the wills of those who dwell in this world. We are viewed as pillars that bear up the earth, necessary for the struggle against its personal foes. And so, we may rely on neither the wisdom of dragons, nor the Lord of the Night's might, nor may we pray to any god other than the one and only Pyro Archon. The only road left to us is the path of Xabalanque. Mind foolish air, O you who assert such narrow opinions of species. Evolution is a mingled thing, not pure and untainted as you have imagined. That is precisely why evolution opposes eternity.
Off we go.
I can go here and call out to her, but that's not doing me any good. Okay. I've got a refill from over here. Can't you just bird your way up there? That's exactly what I'm planning to do right now. But I thought it can't be the only suggested way. Because I lost bird and couldn't find an easy one. But I guess that's just how things go. That's a broken mural. Also, this was the easiest one. Aside from the fact we are being attacked.
Our bond is strong.
I lived at 1 HP.
Into the wind. As one with wind and cloud.
I need to heal my healer after this battle.
Stand with me.
Oh.
Every little bit counts.
Are you satisfied now? Good. Good, crab.
Our bond is strong.
Should I bring my bird? Let's begin the offering. We got the thing. Don't touch it. It's hot. Woohoo, we did it! Still. This is a rather familiar iridescent inscription. Is this the famous Jade of Return then? Wait a second. Isn't this the Golden Entreaty? It's the same as the one we got at the stone tablet back then. Roo! Rawr! You only realizing this now? Really? Why didn't you just tell Paimon if you already knew? Wait a second. How did you even know? Wait, is this an adventurous experience thing again? Come to think of it. A treasure that can suppress the filth of the abyss, and a token that can remove curses and disasters, do sound somewhat similar. But can this thing really suppress the abyss in Natlan? I was never heard anyone from the Saurian Relics Association mention it before. And since the Jade of Return is just a golden entreaty, could that be why the evil dragon has been targeting us? Phew. So it wasn't because it was eyeing the blazed meat stew Paimon had this morning. Looks like all clues are falling into place. But Bona probably doesn't know about the Golden Entreaty yet. Hey, Bona. Something's not right. I'm sure I've been here before. The Tonat Hue and the Jade of Return. Yes, we must destroy it. It cannot fall into the hands of that person. Hey, are you okay, Bona? Bona? No, Bona should be long gone. Why am I still here? I see. So that's what. Careful, Lichuan. Don't come any closer. This is a trap. Huh? Dragon! Hey, Coco, wait. Oh, alright, fine. After it. But don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. You, don't even think about running away like that. Chipchuki! You won't escape me, Dragon Face. Hey, evil dragon, you can run, but you can't hide. Oh, I can no longer control flight path. Or speed. About to switch flying mode. Now I can again. Okay. Whoa, watch out, Li Huan. I am watching. Whoa, he's one fast dragon. We're being shot at. Which is, I guess, fair considering what we are doing to the dragon. Okay, back to the game flying by itself. Watch out! What's wrong, Coco? Coco beam! No, we made a nice crater. Isn't that great? That's a deep hole. After going so high up, now we are back to our usual down, down, down. One kilometer deep crater, yeah. For such a small planet, it could be its core. Maybe. I wonder where the evil dragon went. Sure didn't leave an obvious trail. I can hear it. What is even going on around here? Nursery of Nightmares. What an inviting name. Oh, hey, would you look at that? That weird part of the map that is just water is not just water. Finally, we've got you this time. Alright, evil dragon. You've pushed your luck twice already. The third time's not a charm. Now, give us back our stuff. And don't even think about stalling for time. Chikuchi! Yeah, that's right. What was that, Coco? Travelers from afar, thank you for bringing me here. O lost king, the cruel night is about to pass, and the chosen of dragons will bring forth dawn. Now arise, awaken from your nightmare. Who are you? Coco, is that you speaking? Huh? Coco's been making funny noises, but Paimon can't make out what it's saying. Ichuan, did you hear something? Looks like that place of the dead from the beginning of the story of Natlan. Yes, it does. Or at least it looks very similar. My name is Ochkan, once ruler of Natlan. When Ochkan Natlan's end came, I swallowed the bitter fruit of deadly poison. My end is near. I have finally found the chance. Save my soul. What are you going to do? The poison. I shall purge it all. And then you will... Hey, what are you doing? Coco, don't go there. Oh, good. Ochkan, tide-turning sacred lord. This is the one, my old soul. Well, it will become a land of dead soon.
Dissipate.
If we have anything to say about it, yeah.
Drilling down.
One with nature. Clouds high. The birds come.
Amazing.
Okay, this time its shield is easier to break than last time.
Catch an epic wave. Whoosh. Stand with me.
Into the wind.
Shabam.
Oh, and did you secretly learn this super awesome source laser?
One with nature.
Dissipate. Carving waves.
The wind knows me. Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
Right here. Get back. Out of my way. Our bond is strong. Let's ride. Check this out. Best of luck. Ja, ha, ja. Dissipate.
Stay away with that thing from me.
Right here.
Into the wind.
Stand with me. Carving waves. Surf's up. Go! Ho! Let's ride. Let's shred, Sharky. Drilling down. Our bond is strong.
Clouds high. The birds call.
Dissipate.
One with nature.
Woohoo! Ja! Ha! Ha! Let her rip!
Don't you just want to stop?
Yeah, let's ride! Amazing!
Finally, after all these years, I have awakened. Huh? Who are you? How did you gain the ability to speak? What a long journey it has been, Li Huan, Paimon. It is a pleasure to meet you. Oh, so you still recognize us? Great. So who are you now then? Can Paimon still call you Coco? You are Ochkan then? Huh? Do you mean the Python King? The same one who used to rule all Ochkan Natlan? But didn't Coco turn into that? And it still recognizes us. Wait, doesn't this mean that this is Coco's true? Coco, yes. That's what that girl called me. The one who woke me up from the core of Chu Ulel. But I could not save her. Hundreds of years have passed since then. And at last I finally found my old body. Wait, do you mean that Bona awakened you hundreds of years ago? That can't be. We just came on an adventure here with her. She couldn't have been alive for so long, could she? Truly, I could be mistaken. My present memories are as numerous as they are mass, and I fear I remember things from before far better than my adventures as Kokowit. Can we still count on you as a comrade then? Certainly. That is, if you remain willing to accept me. I once split my mind off to protect the people of Natlan. I never expected my spirit and body to both be swallowed up by the abyss, to be used by that person to commit such an awful litany of crimes. Though my sins cannot be washed away like the abyssal filth can, this nightmare has finally come to an end, thanks to you. Who's this person you're mentioning? Bona mentioned that earlier while we were on the Tonatiuh too. Is there someone pulling the strings behind the scenes, whom we don't know about? Heh, since you are here, you must have already met that person. You do possess this golden entreaty after all. That's right. In fact, we only got here because that wicked dragon stole our golden entreaty. Hang on. Guess we shouldn't call it wicked from now on, huh? I doubt it cares what you call it. That golden entreaty is very important. Sure is. Based on what Manku told us before, it can help us cure Crab. But Bona said that it holds the key to quelling the abyss. The child is right. It can indeed tame the filth of the abyss for all of Natlan, but not in the way that you imagine, which is why I had to hide it on the ship. Huh? What do you mean? That sounds kinda dangerous. Definitely not the sort of thing you'd use willy-nilly. What should we do next then? Another thing. Your companion there. That little Teptelisaur. You mean Crab? Yes, Crab is most similar to me. Huh? What do you mean? You look very different. Well, he also has weird red markings. Our bloodlines both contain the Flame Lord's blessing. So I believe that your friend will make the right choice. A golden entreaty is dangerous and important in equal measure. So you must go with it to the sacred mountain. And then with it. And then with it what? And then... I cannot quite remember what comes next. Despite having all these memories, and many things I wish to say, nothing comes hither to my lips. Do you have lips? Is it because I've been plagued by nightmares for so long? No, that person must be stirring the pot again. That tends to happen once you get older. Fine. Anyway, from what Paimon understands, you mean that we'll need to take these 2 tokens over to the volcano, right? Looks like we've gotta get Crab to the volcano if we wanna get to the bottom of all this. And then throw him into the volcano. My apologies. You've helped me so much, but I couldn't answer your question. That said, there is perhaps one way we could try to get your answer. Please, step into my memories. Huh? Is that your plan? I may have been lost within dreams, but everything that has ever happened in this city has become recorded by my tainted eyes. Since you could sense Coco's power, you should be able to sense my memories too. Consider this my way of repaying your kindness. Why, thank you. Into the memories we go. Through the memories we see. Walk into the light. Okay, I can control nothing. Not myself nor the camera. I never thought we'd actually make it this far. This must be the altar of primal flame we were looking for. We can go to the Tornatu through here. I'm only now remembering that one of the first things we read today said something about a girl too young that they took with them on their adventure. That's gonna be Bona, right? I always figured this ragtag bunch of adventurers we put together would be wiped out before we even reached the top of the next hill. And we owe all that to our hero, the #1 adventurer in the Flower Feather clan, eh? If he hadn't found the blueprints to Natlan, we'd probably still be wandering lost through some sewer. Let's not bring that up again. How was I to know that this cursed place could foil every single positioning skill I ever learned? By the way, where's our young mystic Liriwu gone off to? I didn't see her when I got up this morning. She might have only joined up with us along the way, but she's come this far, and she's become part of the gang. We can't just leave her in the lurch. Why is it still broken, even in the memories? Maybe it was always broken. Shoddy construction. You don't have to worry about that all. That kid's just hiding. You know, being scared and all. But also this is not far enough back. Like, this is also an adventurer group exploring this place. Last night, I happened to spy her sneaking out. I thought, well, we have no idea what could happen next, so it might just be safer to let her hide for the time being. I mean, compared to us fellas, she's just a kid with hardly any experience adventuring. So I found a safe tower in which to set her down. I'm thinking that we should go find her once everything's finished. Of course, that is, if we make it back in one piece. True. I mean, that device was built by a tyrant who plunged the whole nation into the abyss for his selfish desires. Who knows what further traps await us? Plus, that evil dragon is probably lurking in the shadows somewhere, waiting for just the right moment to ambush us. Gotta stay on guard, no matter what. Well, considering we are watching through the eyes of the dragon, he might be closer than you think. But still, this is all pretty exciting. If the legends about the Jade of Return are true, and we can use it to quell the infernal abyss, then the world can finally take a well-earned rest. 10 years back, when disaster came to Teyvat, even the Pyro Archon sacrificed her life for the cause. It would mean so much if we could obtain something that can rid us of this abyss once and for all. I'm not sure we should hold out too much hope here. If the Python King Ochkan has something so powerful, how could the city have fallen into this state? Yo, looks like our hero is back. Now, placing the pyrophosphorite here will summon a guiding spirit to help us navigate. You know what? Once this adventure's all over, let's head back to the Flowerfeather clan and see how that newborn baby girl of yours is doing. We'll paint the town. Her name's Bona, right? Sounds like a mighty cute little kid. Who knows, she might just grow into an even better adventurer than you. Okay, no, so I'm wrong. The girl they left in the tower is the girl too young they took on their adventures. Bona. Very much too young to even leave the house. And yet, to defeat the threat of evil once and for all was naught but naive fantasy. For everything comes at a price. But the ones to blame are not those who harbor hope, but those who choose to take advantage of others. Must you still wear that laughable mask when you meet with me, Ochkan? It's time for you to make a choice has come. You have witnessed for yourself the hatred shown towards you by those you consider your people, your brethren. In their eyes you are no different from any of the evil dragons who ruled over Natlan. Even now they cry out for a new Pyro Archon to slay you. They simply have yet to understand. Is that so? If you were to ask me, you are the one whose comprehension fails. Your attempt to create a kingdom for humans alone is but wishful thinking. Whether it be your Hualtek Tuin or the Bishop kindreds, all have been written into the Accords and stitched inextricably into the fabric of this land. You should have accepted the world you live in long ago. Moreover, the blood of the Flame Lord runs through your veins. You have betrayed Xabalanka's oath to me and tried to annihilate my people, but instead you have opened the door to malevolent forces. How ironic that the human king who yearned to destroy dragonkind is, in truth, the last dragon heir to the blood of the ancient dragons in this, the land of primal flame. Is it hate that drives you, or fear? Be silent. Will you not admit it then, my beloved son? Without the Flame Lord's blessing, how could you have infiltrated the core of Chu-Ulel and stolen the secrets of the dragons? All these years you have lied to others, and to yourself as well. Truly disappointing. I thought you would be the one to slay the Pyro Dragon, ascending the throne of all Natlan and creating a new epoch for all dragonkind, and of course for all humanity. Humans have no place in the world you envisioned. A matter of interpretation, I say. Obsession with the individual is a human weakness, just like the fruit of your foolish hysteria, a sign of incomplete evolution. The borders of the world collapse. It begins here and shall soon spread throughout all Natlan, until Teyvat is wholly plunged into darkness. You have failed, and humanity also. The only way forward is to honor Xabalanca's pact with me, piece our golden entreaties together, and activate Huitzilopochtli. Your people, those humans, might not survive the cataclysm, but after the scouring, a civilization will blossom that surpasses both that of dragons and humans. The golden entreaty is no longer here. What? Did you leave it behind on your toy ship then? Ah, truly do you burn your bridges? Do you mean to doom the rest of the world too with these reckless fantasies of yours? Give up, foolish dragon. I will not betray the brave humans who still fight on. A world without humans is a world without meaning. You truly foolish creature, is all you have done born out of some deluded hope? Yes, so long as there's life, there is hope. Be that as it may, it is not but lingering on in agony. This is precisely what I did not understand about humans. Hope saw you defeat the dragons, and equally it saw you plunge yourselves into the never-ending war. Haha, it seems you are human through and through. Fair enough then. This might be the last time we meet. I cannot predict what fate awaits you, but as part of my experiment, I will return to collect your soul. Suit yourself. There are sins I must atone for. To save my people, I sealed my mind into the core of Chu-Ulel and fought alongside them within this city. Yet I never thought that my body and soul would turn against me, that I would come to harm even more people. Ah, so that's the truth then. Looks like my suspicions weren't far off. Not only is this not the secret abyss-taming treasure, but based on the inscriptions carved into it, it is hazardous and should not be touched. As the world was plunged into disaster, triggered by the subterranean kingdom, so amidst chaos was this legend forged. The Toner Tiu, laden with treasure, a jade of return that can cleanse filth. It's all a bunch of bunk. All those adventurers who laid down their lives for this. Even my old man. Cheep, cheep! Are you trying to make me feel better? It's okay, Coco. I get you. Even if the legend of some sacred chalice turns out to be false. Just setting out on that quest for it makes you a hero. And what's more, it seems we really do have ourselves a monster here. The one behind this, whoever you are. I don't know why you've lured all of us here. But whatever you are on about, it ends here. I might not ever be one of those adventurers whose names shall be etched into the annals of history. But I, Boner, will put an end to this dark passage of history, with Coco by my side. In the end, the girl wasn't able to stop everything, nor was I able to save her. But awakened by her hand, I became a seed. And then, many cycles later, I met you. Snake person. The nightmares retell a past of blindness and folly. The scorched earth presages a future of bliss and rebirth. Chosen of dragons, you have arrived at last. I have been expecting you for some time. And who are you? It matters not. What matters is that none may now interrupt our conversation. What do you think? Gorgeous art? No. Tell me, what do you see in this mural? Wow, humans evolved from dragons. Ha! This painting depicts the stages of evolution, evolving out of the primordial elemental creatures and into the dragons, then into humans after a few more steps, until one walks upon the stairway to heaven itself, a puerile notion. This child thought that the true history of dragons in Teyvat could be wiped clean with such self-deluded fantasies. Evolution has always been a concept that belongs to dragons, and dragons alone. To attain a stronger body, to gain ever mightier power, we dragons have had to constantly adapt and transform ourselves based on our environment. This is how we survive. However, humans are exactly the opposite. Most of them can barely control elemental forces. The Descender tossed them into Teyvat, giving them the power to change environments to suit themselves. Interesting. Yet these same weak humans are the ones who ultimately took over Natlan and the rest of the world. While we once mighty dragons, creators of high civilization, have now been relegated to wild beasts and livestock. Do you know why that is? Because they have archons backing them? Ha! Compared to the sky war I once fought in, these earthly usurpers are nothing. Besides, there are enough of us remaining even today to match them and their forces. Instead, this is what I believe, that we dragons are too powerful. We are a race imprisoned by force. The weak worship the strong. Sons follow their fathers. Peons serve their sovereigns. Races that by nature pursue power are bound by the very power that all too clearly orders their societies. After the Pyro Dragon's fake death, Xu-Cortal, all that the descendants of the ancients knew was to kowtow before the throne, watching our civilization deteriorate by the day, marching inexorably towards decline. Our race had reached a dead end. I found a new hope for myself within humanity. Curiosity about the unknown, compassion for fellow humans, and the subsequent courage to take on something far more powerful than oneself. Despite being mere tribes, in vassalage to the dragons, and living in precarious circumstances, I knew that one day they would build a mighty civilization of their own. Humans really are something. Indeed, I liked humans, but if I wished to understand them, then observation alone was insufficient. I had to go and live among them, and through them I hoped to save my race. And so I nurtured my beloved son, a dragon mixed with a human soul, who was raised among the human tribes. He would slay the decrepit old pyro dragon and ascend to become the new dragon sovereign. But I did not count on that man, Kabalanka, and more unexpected still was the betrayal of my own progeny. Human courage leads them to chase illusory hope and also bring forth terrifying uncertainty, just like the Jade of Return. So the Jade, what is it? Well, if I must, I'd say it's like a beast trap for capturing the lions of Natlan. Lions? What do you mean by that? Well, the noblest of beasts, of course. But that doesn't matter. There are no lions in Natlan, and so no Jade of Return. Humans always love chasing after things that don't exist, so I created this legend for them. To test these legends, I donned masks and traversed their world in different guises. This isn't the first time that we have met, in fact. Of course, I have my foolish, greedy child to thank for this, who devoured enough souls for me to fashion these masks. Don't you find it all fascinating? More like horrendous. Really, am I of the persuasion that experiments are a must? Ochkan's betrayal taught me that I still have much to learn when it comes to humans after all. But I fear that this grace has run thin, and darkness will soon engulf this land. Ochkan bet once and won, but shall we dragons continue betting with humans like this? Be it humans, or Yohualtekuchin, the world will fall into peril again and again because of their inability to resist the dark foe. Chosen of dragons, hope resides within you. Light is doing silly things. This is not the end. Take the token of the oath and go on to the sacred mountain. We shall meet again when all is done. And when that time comes, you shall be the one to decide matters. Crab! Rawr! This is not the end for you. Take that which is my part and set off on your journey. I believe you shall find the answer you seek at the end of your journey. You're finally back. Back to reality. Ochkan. Yuan, you've returned from that memory, so why is Ochkan still not moving? It's very tired. It's going to need a good long rest. Yeah. You do get tired easily when you grow old. Well, at least it can have a good rest now. Right? Yep. What did you see in the memory just now, Li Huan? You recount what you witnessed within Ochkan's mind to Paimon in the simplest way you can. Huh. You saw Crab and there was some weird guy with him on the Tonatiuh. Uh-oh. That might not be a memory, but something that's happening right now. Crab might be in danger. You claim he just said a bunch of weird things, but Paimon is still somewhat worried. Let's hurry back to the Tonatiuh and check things out. But before that... Oh yeah, the Golden Entreaty. Based on what Ochkan said, it has incredible uses. but it's also very dangerous and shouldn't be used lightly. We're going to have to tell Bona that. But then, we can't give it to her either, can we? We'll have to take it to the volcano with Crab. Though we don't know what to do with it once we get there. Paimon, about Bona. Oh yeah, you saw her in the memory as well. Guess Ochkan's right, she really is from hundreds of years ago then. But how did she live for so long? It's like she's adventuring with us for the first time, and it doesn't feel like she's trying to deceive us either. Could it be that she's actually... Let's head back to the Tonaitu first. We can talk about this then. Alright, we managed to find the Tonatiuh, so Bona and her father's adventures won't be considered crazy or groundless stories any longer. Plus, we also got this Jade of Return. Whatever it may be, Paimon's sure it's important somehow. So, all in all, this adventure has been pretty meaningful. Rawr! Hey, don't try to take on Crab's role just because he's not around. Give me that entreaty. A white disc retrieved from the ruler of Cinder City's corroded ruins within Natlan. It is one of the essential tokens required to journey to the great volcano of Tolan and remove the Flame Lord's blessing from the little Telesaur's body, and is said to have been one of the fragments left behind when the Flame Lord's eye was split in two. According to legend, it is said that the ancient Dragon Lord, who once held dominion over all light and wisdom, transformed one of his eyes into a conduit of supreme authority, by which all flames might be governed. That this became his only exploitable weakness. And then we check if Crab is okay. Let's get out of this bottomless abyss. This teleport does some heavy lifting. Yeah, it sure brought us far. Are you alright, Crab? Rawr! What a relief. Each one was... it's a bit tricky to explain, but essentially she saw you and a strange person together in a dream. Did you run into any such strange people on board Tonaitu? Rawr, rawr! Huh? So, did you or didn't you? Rawr. Ah, Paimon has no idea what you are trying to say. Well, you're okay, and that's all that matters. Yeah, that's true. What about Bona, though? Where did she go? Roar. Did you guys become separated? Or is Bona really... Perhaps Bona was merely a character from a story. You're right. Ordinary people can't live for hundreds of years. We completed her unfinished adventure, at least. Yeah, and we also promised to spread the word about this adventure. Once everyone knows that we found the Tonatiuh, Bona will become a famous adventurer too, right? Then, it's time to go to the volcano and find that person. And then... That said, could that guy have been the sage of the Stolen Flame? All the messages we encountered along the way were left by him. Paimon's getting more curious by the minute. He also said he takes on different guises, so even if we have run into him, we might not have recognized him. Rawr. You're curious as well, huh, Crab? Now that we've got all the tokens, let's head to the volcano with Crab. Get to the bottom of this and help lift Crab's curse. Sorry, Boner. We are taking the Golden Entreaty with us for now. We'll tell you the whole story once we've figured it all out. And so we are done with this. Oh, the sun's right in that little corner.
Ever tried chasing waves before? You want to try? Well, come on, no time like the present. I'll help you find the closest beach.
Lost Traveler in the Ashen Realm. Complete Lost Traveler in the Ashen Realm. Makes sense.
The most important part of going...
And then we need 80% exploration in this whole place.
Now to have fun is, well, going...
Which we do not have right now. There's lots of teleport points. Like,
So just show
we
up
found
and
out we
I'll
can't
handle
just jump down, right? That's not how this works. Huh? No? Maybe it is. Maybe it works now. Nice. Great. Perfect. And we land on anything interesting. But can you fly to other places now? Well, as long as our stamina holds, yes. So, not far, is what I'm saying. Would be fun to go to the change chamber from there or something. Yeah, that's a long flight. Instead, I'm just gonna try and dive bomb all these teleport points. This is not the one I wanted. I think the one I want is this one. No, this one. Yeah, exactly. Hello there, birds. Goodbye.
Need a surfboard? Stand with me. I'll settle this.
The wind knows me. As one with wind and cloud.
Woohoo! I told you today's our lucky day.
Oh yeah, I saw this on the map. Oh, even you cannot go past this vine, huh? Can you land on a bird? That is quite possible. Oh yeah, we never opened that door down there. Is it just open now? Sure seems to be. Hi. And goodbye.
Into the wind. Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
By the order of the Guardian of the Sacred Flame, Yajav Kark, and the most benevolent and glorious Holy Sovereign, Tisakun, His Majesty Ochkan Kalompte, labor is now being recruited from all tribes for the construction of water conservation infrastructure. No fixed quotas, with all being based on voluntary participation. Building the alliance, we hope all tribes will actively respond. Well of 7 flames. Wow, it's really cool down here. I didn't think there'd be that much space either.
Time to go.
This might be its own adventure. By the order of the Guardian of the Sacred... Oh, it's the same. No, it's not the same. The cursed land is hereby sealed off, effective immediately. All members of the Alliance are strictly prohibited from entering. Those who enter without authorization will be officially recognized as enemies of the Alliance. This is the joint declaration of Nanatskazyan, Metzli, Huitzlan, and Tetequan. So, not allowed to enter, you say? What will you do if I do it anyway? Oh, this is just an outside. Very useful. This is where we were. Yeah, I'm curious about going down there. All my radishes will be seized from me. Oh no. That might have been a mistake. How deep does this place go? What sort of person would dig all the way down here? Oh good, I landed in water. Start something. Hey, it's one of those weird devices. It's pulled up the chest from under the water. Oh, are we doing the same thing again? Like, put a platform under it. And then release. Yeah, that's right. Great job. I know I'm doing a great job. Thanks for the praise, Paimon. We got a water-rusted key. Compatriots, family, brothers and sisters who have dedicated themselves to the Alliance's inexorable triumph. The most benevolent has allocated a batch of new mechanisms to support transportation and underwater salvage. Forward, forward, move forward at all cost for the glorious future of the Alliance, for our freedom and glory, for a homeland free from the evil dragon's oppression. Without permission, it is forbidden to operate the control lever. Accidental falls have already caused the deaths of 3 workers. This kills the bird? No, not deep enough. So the key will open this, I assume? Maybe? No? Yes? Surprised it didn't look operate-able. Glory forever unto the guardian of stuff. Great peacemaker and the most benevolent holy sovereign. Given the slow overall progress of the drainage works in this area, minor adjustments are being made to the rotation system to ensure the Alliance's inexorable triumph. Workers will be divided into 3 teams, each team working 16 hours, rotating every 2 days. Teams with exceptional performance will receive extra grain provisions. Yay, cabbages! The triumph victory of draining the accumulated water is close at hand. Once the ditches are completed, the water pump can operate normally. Push a little harder. Grain, not cabbages. Wheat though. Also carrots. Okay. Radish. Carrot, wheat. All kinds of fun stuff. Oh. An abyss mage. What a friendly face. Oh, 2 abyss. No, it's 1 abyss mage.
Dissipate.
Oh, you are water. Huh?
Right here.
Just break, please.
Clear the area.
Clouds high. The birds come.
Our bond is strong. Let's ride. Amazing.
Amazing.
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
Rawr, rawr. Hey, don't run off, Crab. It's really dark here. Oh, wait. Looks like these marks left by someone. So, Crab's still around, huh? Crystal Beetle.
Time to go.
Artisan's Memo. There's a small trail behind a stone wall to the north that leads to the top of the waterfall. Can be used as a storage area. I left a few marks just in case I forget the way later. Sayani's injuries took a turn for the worse. The humidity is to blame. I told her to rest, but she laughed it off, saying it would slow down the squad, resulting in everyone missing out on extra provisions. Once night falls, evening star, I'll sneak out to her with a torch to cauterize her wound, while the others aren't watching, or her limbs will rot too. Einkorn. Surely we can cook something expensive with that. Or at least special. Should I get my bird back? So, Crab, where did you go? Well, okay.
A fateful offering.
Hi.
Dissipate. Lightning purified. Surf's up. Woohoo! Check this out. That's the line. Our bond is strong.
The wind knows me.
Shabam! Carving waves.
Oh, this is how we get that. Okay. Useful. I guess that's the road or route that guy was describing behind the waterfall. I guess it is kinda hidden. Chosen of noble one. Someone turned the light on. Old core of Ulel. Ye honored, pay respects. You get no respect from me. But a path would be nice. I mean, there's treasure on the other side. So this might be the wrong direction. Well... Okay. Hey look, Leon. The statue seems something. Rawr rawr. Oh, is there something that's really caught your eye, Crab? Rawr. He's saying follow me. Thought you were going there. Now you are leaving. Well. Okay. Strange mechanic component. A strange mechanism component. Peculiarly shaped mechanical component. It seems like it can be rotated to match the shape of the holes in some ruined control mechanism. Careful! These still work.
I must remain calm. One with Nate. Never.
Ouch! Mistakes may have been made. That did it.
Our bond is strong.
Oh, barely legible bulletin. May glory eternal be peacemaker, most benevolent Ochkan, artisan, Planolog, and those responsible for the construction of the water pump deliberately slowed down, causing delays. The benevolent imposed no punishment, only suspended rations for 3 weeks. Are you sure that's not a punishment? The stone key that activates the water pump mechanism is kept at. No one is allowed to use it without permission until other artisans are assigned. Okay, we are escaping top side. That seems correct. There's a big dragon. That's clearly the correct way. Just quickly checking over here. Aha. Aha, much text. The deeper we dug, the stronger the indestructible, nauseating stench became. Perhaps it was due to the pervasive dampness and fungi, for those pale molds and indescribable strange mineral deposits all seemed to emit a toxic odor. But that was not the only source of unease here. To begin with, something felt that there was something unlucky, about this place, but even she did not offer up any explanations even more far-fetched than that at the time. But as the work progressed, a craftsman from somewhere suddenly lost his wits, screaming, laughing, crying, and all the while babbling incoherently about how he had seen an almost impossibly large, hideous, and swollen black silhouette in the watery depths, and of how it had shrieked a terrifying, profane song commanding him to kneel down before the master. The supervisor took him away, but a sense of unease had already begun to spread among the workers. The surging foam and swirling of the foul water could be explained as regular elemental phenomena, but those intermittent sounds and whispers, even I could not find any reasonable explanation for those. From behind those ancient walls, or perhaps from beneath them, though I could not say for sure, I could hear a sound unmistakably clear, yet at the same time faint, furtive, and muffled, as if something was scurrying through the walls. The laborers whispered among themselves, trembling with an incoherent, almost crazed terror, as they mumbled obscurely of an unimaginable profane curse that lurked deep beneath the water's depths. What we had been doing, they said, had awakened it from countless eons of slumber. No one would leave this ruin alive, and even if they did, they could never tell anyone about it, for listeners would just dismiss such claims as the ramblings of lunatics. I could not find a rational explanation for this loathsome, frightful terror, for by all accounts, those damn fungus-covered walls that supported the vaulted ceiling should have been built from solid rock, and the echoes they produced when tapped confirmed this, yet those terrifying rustling sounds continued to reverberate through the dead of night, jarring me into the confusion of half-wakefulness from what was uneasy sleep to begin with. Our supervisors reassured us that she herself had not heard anything unusual, attributing our hallucinations to the lack of rest. She even applied for extra grain rations for us out of sympathy for our plight, yet the fear that had spread among the laborers was so intense that... Wheat! No! Wheat, radish, wheat. That's the password. Damn fungus. Always fungus. No fun with fungus. Hi, can I avoid you? No. I wanted to though.
You're good! Alright, it's my turn. Surf's up! Woohoo!
I just want this treasure chest. And then we can do whatever the game wants us to do.
Let's ride! Amazing! Action at the flame! Clear the area!
Fallen leaves, adorn my night!
I told you today's our lucky day. Carving waves! Need a surfboard?
What a strange statue. It looks like a dragon. Rar rar. Rar rar. I'm stealing your eyes. Are you happy now? Okay. We got a dragon. What now? Doesn't seem like we can do anything without it, with it. Oh, there's a chest there. Other side? Oh, a shiny gem. Hang on. Ancient Jadestone Fragment. Strange fragment picked up in the ancient ruins of Natlan. Let's take it with us anyway. Don't we do that with everything we find?
Dissipate!
Into the wind.
Woohoo! That's up! Amazing! That's up! Check this out! Best of luck! Get with me! Out of my way!
The wind knows me.
I can totally crawl under that. Or, you know, put a box under it. Prop it up more. That totally worked. Clearly as intended. Are you sure that's not what's supposed to happen? Clearly that's the puzzle here. Yeah, okay. Also, there's clearly something under. Logician street lamp. I always wanted one of those. Come back down, elevator. Going up. Oh, okay. Our key still works. Maybe. No. I thought we left it where we first used it. Slime. How am I ever supposed to fight slime down here?
Our bond is strong. Every little bit counts.
What could the Jadestone fragments be used for? Surely they aren't the eyes of the giant dragon statue. That would be silly. Oh, noble one, chosen of dragons, step forward. Even sillier parts of dragons, those walls could be. Nah, impossible. But I might also be wrong. This is not what we are doing here. Just felt so obvious with the phlogiston things there. I guess we're going down this path now. Maybe. Seems to be the case. Oh yeah, that might lead us up there, huh? Strange rock! Doesn't stand a chance against me. Oh, good. Things are just exploding. But yeah, this is leading back to the other gate. After we ruin this whole place. Oh, this isn't endless, is it? Why would it ever be? Guess we just need to insert the key into the statue just like before, right? Anyway, do you think it's super quiet here? No strange mechanical monster around the statue and stuff. This place is so different from other parts of Natlan. Paimon, stop talking! Well, abyssal monsters. Why'd they just pop out all of a sudden? Because of you, Paimon. Just because of you.
The wind knows me.
Let's ride! Dissipate! Get back! Woohoo!
That looks like an arena.
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
O noble one, chosen of dragons, step forward and hear my words. I am stepping. Another identical fragment. Can't put them together at all. Okay. Investigate the source of the sound. Sovereign ruler of the land of seven flames, extends salutations unto you. Chichen Uktoka. Chicken? May your path be one paved with flowers that shall never wither. That voice sounds like it came from this big statue. Who are you? Dragon Lord X Uxul Tsiip Bolon Chule El is my name. Aforetime the ruler of Chichen Uktoka. Type L self-regulating overseer array integrated processing unit. Why thanks. Iksu, what's your name now? Sure that's something you call yourself and not some crazy spell? Whatever. Paimon's gonna call you Ixlel. That will do. Not like she'll remember the rest anyway. According to the sacred destined path, have ye and those with ye. No, wait. What did you name me, you white round elemental floating object? And who are you calling a white round elemental floating object? Paimon's the name. This is Li Huan and... Rar! And this is Crab. You've confused your name and password fields. Also, you're the one who called yourself X Call it again, Lel? Or whatever, didn't you? Such impertinence! This sacred name comes from the most glorious of rulers. How dare this white round elemental floating object speak thus and vastly overstep its station? Noble Li Huan, forgive my blunt speech, but surely you grant your servant gross latitude that it should address a sovereign ruler thusly. Well, the game has also decided that you need a shorter name. Well said. Now then, Mini Pie, I must have words with thee. Hey, who's Mini Pie, huh? Don't get ahead of yourself over some flattery you hear. In any case, do accept my apologies, noble Li Huan. You have sojourned far to reach this place, and yet this all too humiliating form is all I can display before you. Did this despicable statue not entrap me, I would surely have presented myself to you in a more elegant fashion, whether it be in a Dragon Lord's form or a mortal guise. Wait, so you are stuck in there? And you have reason to think otherwise. Think me a mere talking statue, do you? But this is the sort of place where a mere talking statue wouldn't be too out of place, don't you think? Gah, you insolent creature! I am the sovereign ruler of Chichen Uktoka, a great and glorious dragon lord. You dare! You dare! Ah, if not for that most despised of betrayals, I would never have been trapped in this crude carving. But anyway, noble Li Huan, let me cut this long story short. I am in need of your aid. For what reward? Haha, fret not. Once I am done speaking, you shall now know your reward's value. My heart was once ripped apart through betrayal before being hidden in various devices. I would ask you to seek those shards for me. Once that is done, cut my chest open as you would peel grain fruit leaves and dig my heart out. Sure. Wait a minute. You just said something super scary so casually. Scary? You mean the grain fruit? How chicken-hearted you are, elemental floating object. What? What are you talking about? Who'd be afraid of grain fruit anyway? Someone's talking about that last part, with the whole dig out your heart thing. Is that not a more pedestrian thing than grain fruit? Ah, noble Lichuan, do you not have your servants attend you as you partake in the sacrifices? Why do you want your heart to be dug out? For you are the noble one, the chosen of dragons, apart from our lost colleagues in rulership. Asha! No, not him. You alone have the right to give her to me, release befitted of my rank. If you are familiar with the ancient ways, O noble Lichuan, surely you must know that my heart, clustered storage array, created as it was in great antiquity, holds all the memories that were once mine. The traitor, may his name be cast into the everlasting flames to burn for 13,000 years, stole my authority using memories to entrap me here. Computers rule computers. How strange. What? Can memories be used to restrain dragons? So ignorant are you that it is quite adorable, elemental floating object. Had my authority not been lost, I might yet have taken you in as a pet. For mayfly races, memories are naturally as sweet, as lovely as quinapa berries, but for long-lived species, memories are naught but curses and shackles. That's not easy to understand. Whatever the case may be, it was this means by which that wretched renegade forced me to sing for his empire, and for his delusions, for he did not know how to operate this city. His pitiful empire and his laughable delusions were both reduced to ash, yet here I remain still imprisoned in this miserable effigy. Even if you say so, it still feels strange to find your heart only to dig it out again. Still you do not comprehend, you wide round elemental floating object. My life's thread is all but spun out, and even were that not so, my consciousness shall also be utterly depleted in 30 winters. My dignity permits me not to die enslaved or confined, therefore, noble Lichuan, I beg of you, grant me release. I cannot destroy myself, but should you retrieve those fragments, I can pour what remains of my life energy into them, restoring my broken heart to its original state. I already have 3 fragments. This is a step of self-protection, and only by this may I not violate the destined sacred law. Hoo-hoo. After that, dig my heart out. It is this heart that binds me, that enslaves me, that has tormented me endlessly all these millennia. It is the true heart of a dragon lord, for which all of humanity's gems must shy away in shame. It shall be your reward. What say you? Huh? Wait, when you say heart, you mean... You show Ixtlalip, the peculiar fragment you found. These are... yes, these are the ones. To think that you have already collected all these fragments. Now then, noble Lichuan, please dig my heart out and let me perish at your hand. Rejoice also, white round elemental floating object, for I shall bestow upon you the honor of witnessing the passing of Chicken Uktuar's ruler. Well, don't get so excited about this stuff, would you? Anyway, we just need to put these components in first, right? Indeed, indeed. Come now, I shall open my heart to you. Take it out, and this task shall be done. Do you really have to put it that way? Insert the fragments. And then... shackles. What's this? Ochkan, Ochkan, you despicable beast, you vicious viper. Please help me one last time and cut these chains. That's the chain of the first floor severed. Let's keep on going and take care of the rest. Oh, so that's how I'm gonna reach the rest. Also, we are back to weird walls. Waves. One last floor still left. You're making things more difficult now. Or what are you doing? Be careful, Li-Huan. Are you ready for that Mako? I'm ready for that Mako. Or am I supposed to hit this while this is going on? I don't think so. No, it says evade. Okay. Perfect cherry plus some extra survival. For me it looked more like Nua's extra survival at first. But I guess they are similar. Understand, since these are parasites upon my personal life, I merely need to accelerate consumption and... Okay. It would seem that these toys have run dry as well. Well, they are still hurting me. You need only take my heart. Thank you for granting me. Ixla, you there? The will imprisoned within the statue has dissipated. Silence alone answers you. The door over there. Why did it suddenly open? Perfect heart of the sacred dragon. A flawless piece of jade. Before the fires of human civilization had ever been kindled, it was the heart of the Dragon Lord, ruler of Chicken Uktokar. It once held the authority to command all devices within Natlan. The ineffable city yet can no longer be used due to its energy having been completely exhausted. Just as with the half-humans who pursued it so relentlessly, the Dragon Lord's quest for perfection was ultimately in vain, leading to naught but an end that was cold and lifeless as jade. Hi Emily, it's going good. Just ripped someone's heart out. As you do. Old core of Chu Ulel. Some last pieces of lore, I see. Holy Sovereign's Notes 1. The courtly scouts that were dispatched have returned. According to our preliminary investigation, there are ruins that extend to a considerable depth beneath the city, completely submerged. If what someone said is true, deep within the ruins there should still be. If Ixquia were still alive, perhaps she could have created something to quickly drain away the water. We must find a way to drain the water away. Otherwise, we cannot continue. What am I up to? Just did some quests today in Natlan. In the new region up here. And I think we are about to be done. At least, I expect it to be. Holy Sovereign's Notes 5. She called me the fated Sovereign, speaking gently by my bedside of this so-called glory, the glory of vicious beasts. It was nauseating. Her words were exactly the same as those of someone, Xabalanca. Now he was someone who never appeared in any prophecy. Not even those ignorant, savage beasts foresaw his existence. In other words, he was a true human, a sovereign who belongs solely to humanity, and for that reason he alone is the one that all should follow. No one but him deserves to be called a god. Without holding anything back, she showed me all there was to know about that ancient empire, that ladder that climbed up to the firmament, those weapons converted from something, those cannons that could tear something to pieces, those something that fell from the 3 moons, the research about something and wishes. It sent chills down my spine. We must not give them any chance to regain their former glory, or humanity will be powerless to stand against them. Efforts to seek reconciliation are futile, unless they submit fully to humanity's chains, for otherwise the memories she possesses, the energies by which the source mechanism may be controlled, can still be harnessed by humans. Whilst ensuring that she does not perish before her energy has been fully depleted, we must find a way to completely strip her of her authority. Any more lore? Always more lore. We must no longer allow the various tribes to overstep their bounds and claim kingship as they did before. There is no benefit in having too many rulers. It will lead only to endless internal strife, just as it did with the barbarians of the Northern Sea and the Desert Realms. Let there be one ruler here, one sovereign, one god. Any dispersal of authority is an opportunity for humanity's enemies. Any possibility of revolt will be eliminated. If the history I read from her memories was true and accurate, beyond any shadow of doubt, humanity could surely advance even where those wicked beasts stumbled and fell. So long as we maintain our caution, this power can smash anything that would dare stand in the way of humanity seizing its own destiny. Before that, all offerings to something must be seized. This is the sole variable involved. The souls of traitors must not be afforded the chance to entice the living. The dead should stay peacefully dead. That way, I shall not put his name to shame. Humans, only humans, those he saved, shall become the rulers of all. They will not bow to the night, nor must they submit to the flame. Laborers were we are reading these completely out of order. Laborers were re-questioned from each tribe, one from every 10 households, in the name of waterworks construction. Aside from the first speaker of the Flower Feather clan's refusal to recruit laborers, no other tribes objected. Storming out unauthorized not only constitutes a blatant abuse of power, but demonstrates utter disregard for our oaths of alliance. Whatever the cost, the accumulated water must be drained away before winter arrives. According to the supervisor's report, the laborers are highly motivated. There have been a few instances of slacking off, but progress has not been affected. Any slacking is a betrayal of the Alliance, and thus found guilty must be. The total number of people in the city exceeds. No potential threat can be ignored. We cannot afford to risk the lives of the tens of thousands we saved. If Uenuku had not left the Alliance due to something, and if the Oceanids, who once followed him, had not gone too, exploring this place would be much easier. Human laborers are too inefficient and lacking in strength. It is precisely because of this that they are powerless against the transcendent. And that is why all that is beyond human comprehension must be eradicated. The burning sensation that flows beneath my skill still lingers. Blood was let as usual, yet something has still not been alleviated. While I am still clear-headed, I must remember to order something. Have him rewarded hard-working laborers with extra grain rations. Evidently, as mentioned by someone, this statue is a construct from an old era. From its appearance, it seems that the dragon craftsman never managed to complete its lower half. Perhaps they were interrupted by some kind of unexpected emergency. The secret source automata have shown no hostility. It may be assumed that there must be at least one control center. Otherwise, they would not be able to operate independently. With some slight modifications to the phlogiston engravings, we may be able to. According to the supervisor, the laborers' spirits remain high. Apparently, they cheered with great fervor during inspections. The report makes mention of superstitious rumors, clearly a lack of understanding regarding phlogiston engravings. Dismiss most of the laborers and keep only a small team to avoid something. Ah, we don't need the key no more, I see. Emily, didn't you ask me about your custom designs last time? And I told you I'm not interested. Also, I think this will lead us out. I forgot how deep we fell. Again. And I guess that's just that. We regained the world of sunlight. Oh, you're here the first time. It's weird because last time someone had exactly the same question. Is that a shark? What do you mean? Oh, that thing over there. Probably. But anyways, this has been going on for 4.5 hours. And we have done we've done one more quest than I was actually planning to do. So I think we are done for the day.
Oh no, I dropped it! Quick, pick it up! Hope I didn't just jinx us.
Where even am I? Nowhere in particular. Collecting 78 orbs. Quests are out of their mind. Yeah. That's a lot, but they're all also bunched together like crazy. Nice jump.
Off we go.
Oh hey, a new recipe. Those 78 orbs were worth it. Yeah, we did start off by saying we need 2 of these.
I told you today's our lucky day.
It's definitely another quest here on this island, huh? But no, we are taking this teleport point and we are leaving. Ancient inscribed rings. New quests, new mechanics. I don't want to play anymore. Game just keeps pulling me in. There's a lot going on over there. And we only have 40% exploration. Crazy. Crazy game. Thanks for watching. See you next time when Honestly, I don't know what we'll do. Probably not more random quests in the open world. I think we've seen the important ones. So until then, goodbye.
Whoa, whoa.
See you again.